Hello, hello, hello. It is Saturday once again. Hope everybody's having a great start to their weekend. Let me make sure everything is up and running. It is. Okay, good, good. Now let me head into near the in-room real quick because I gotta do some quick retainer nonsense. Because the song finally sold, and I have another one to put up on the market board in its place. There. That. And that. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Do this. I actually forgot to hit that button. Whoops. Yes, here we are. We are in. You're in Final Fantasy today. Not DQ3. Though I do still want to finish that game before Prague starts up. Today, I don't know, I felt like logging on real quick, doing some fate grinding and some roulettes. Then I stopped doing the roulettes and kind of put a pause on the fate grinding because I really wanted to do that, and I didn't want to play DQ3 all that much right now. So figured instead I would go ahead and just play Final Fantasy, because why not? That's what I feel like playing. So that's what I'm gonna play. So I already did Frontline, but that was where I stopped, because that was the point when I realized, hey, I kind of want to play this more than I feel like playing Dragon Quest right now. So I'm just gonna play this for today. And we'll get back to Dragon Quest at another day. I also contemplated just going ahead and going with my new stream schedule today. You know, start streaming later in the day instead of streaming earlier in the day. Just to kind of get used to it. And I might start doing that tomorrow. I think tomorrow would be best for that. And so tomorrow, expect the stream to start significantly later so that I can kind of get used to doing that schedule as opposed to what I've got now. But today's goal is going to be... we're going to finish off Yaktil, and then we're going to go into Heritage Found. Either Heritage Found or Living Memory. I could go with either one, honestly. Kind of want to do Living Memory on the off chance that the Super Fate there might spawn. In fact, let's see, is the spawn window for that even open right now? Let's see. Where's my tracker? Fates. Get rid of all these, because I don't really want all of them. I only want to see this one. Okay, so the Fate window isn't open, but it does open in about an hour and a half. So it will be open soon. So then in that case, yeah, I guess I'll hop over into Living Memory and grind Fates there. Try to get those up. And I need to spend my gemstones. I'm going to start... This is one of the reasons why I wanted to do some Fate grinding. I wanted to actually go through and start buying all of the things that you can buy with gemstones. So with that in mind, let me head to the Crystarium and try to pick up all of the things that I've got available. If I remember right, there's an NPC here and an NPC in Yulemoor, and both of them let you buy everything from each of the zones. You don't have to go to each individual zone. You can just buy everything from these guys. Let me see. No, you can't buy everything from them, just the materials. Oh, there are 2 Framers kits here? I did not know that. Do I want to start collecting... We got ads, we're going to wait, and then we're going to start up roulettes after that first set of ads is gone. Okay, let me think here. Oh, right. I remember what I was going to do. I opened this menu and then promptly forgot what I was going to do. I was going to collect all of this stuff because I haven't actually claimed the rewards for the past 3 levels that I've gained. And then I'm 3 levels away from getting the Adamant Weapon. And then there's the Red Sands Framers Kit. And then the Loose Fit Attire Coffer is the ultimate reward for this series. I'm still waiting on them to add previous series rewards to the PvP series, because they said they were going to have those come back to avoid, FOMO. And I'm also waiting to see if they will add any rewards from ranked PvP seasons, just to watch the PvP community freak the fuck out over it, because I know they're gonna. Okay. So I got the Framers Kit now. I will go ahead and pick up the minion from here. I usually don't collect minions, but I may as well. And now I want to go to Lakeland to see what sort of music is there. So let's go ahead and go out that way. I believe the bicolor gemstone vendor in Lakeland is in Fort Job. Fort Job or Fort Job, whatever it is. I remember for the longest time when this first came out, I kept misreading that as Foot Job. It's definitely not supposed to be that. Okay, I've got both of these. It's a barding. I don't really care about bardings, and I've already got the riding map. So the next spot would be Ilmeg. Or at least the next one that I'll go to will be Ilmeg. see, what do you have? I do not have this one. I do not have this one. I have all those cards. Do not have the little leaf men. And I can only buy one thing. We'll go with the little leafman. And that'll be enough. Orchestrion rolls and minions aren't really my preferred collection items. Although I do have a significant number of both. I want to say I have... I know it's not nearly as close as... let's see. I know it's not nearly as close to completion as my mounts. But... I do know that I have a large number of minions. Okay, only missing, exclude premium, exclude time, exclude unknown, apply. Okay, so not including... So, whenever I do these filters, I'm doing this on XIV Collect, by the way. Matter of fact, I can just go ahead and show. I can show this. I can just go ahead and show this real quick. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Shrink that just a bit. Okay, and boom. Okay, here we go. So this should show up pretty well enough. Again, my filters, I'm only showing the ones that I have missing, and I'm not showing any premium minions, time-limited minions, or minions where the acquisition method is unknown. Because those are the only ones in my mind that actually matter. Because those are the ones that, you know, we can go for, we can actually see what you need to do. And I do this for just for all things. So there are quite a lot of minions that I don't have. I can't believe I still don't have the Wind-Up Sun because I keep forgetting to go to the Magic Pot to get this. I also don't have Clockwork Twintania. I never went back and got the Faustlet from Burden of the Sun. I never got these two from Beldesian, from Eureka and Beldesian Arsenal. Wow, really? I never got these from the Beast Tribes? Huh. I'll have to go and start grabbing those, I guess. Butterfly Effect, Micro, Gigantender. I don't have the Wind-Up Foth. The Domakin from the Exploration. It's not updated yet because I have this one. I literally just... Well, actually, no. I used the Little Leaf Man? Yes, I did. Okay, I did use the Little Leaf Man, so I don't have that one registered, so it hasn't updated completely. So yeah, there's a lot of them that I don't have, but I apparently have 81% of the minions that are obtainable in the game. And then for mounts, I use the same filters. I don't know why ranked PvP isn't excluded. It should be, because I don't do ranked PvP. But yeah, I have about the same percentage, actually. I'm surprised. I thought the percentage for this was much, much higher. I mean, it's still like 5% higher, because I think the minions was 81%, this is 86. But my new goal with today's grinding is going to be finishing the fates, the shared fates in oh my god, why am I blanking on that? Shared fates in Dawn Trail. I gotta finish the shared fates in Dawn Trail, and then I'm gonna start working towards the Wyver mount and the Sugar Glider mount. Each of these are 500 bicolor gemstones, bicolor gemstone vouchers, and each voucher costs 100 bicolor gemstones to get. So I will, in total, need 1 million bicolor gemstones to buy both. It's 500,000 for each. That's a lot of fates. Even if you include the new system that they've got where bonuses now increase your rewards. And that's a lot of fates. So but my ultimate goal here is going to be to break this down into manageable chunks, because that's usually how I do it whenever I go after something like this. That's how I did that's how I got the Astro. Was I did when I was doing the 2000 mentor roulettes, I just broke it down into a more manageable chunk. So I only did 10 mentor roulettes a day. That's how I, limited myself. I cut myself off after 10 a day. And that's how I was able to just stay sane. So for this, what would be most manageable for this? Because it doesn't take that many fates to do to get one of those vouchers. Like I said, it's only 100 gemstones per voucher. I can go ahead and turn this off. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. So I can break this down to a more manageable level, but for right now, before I start going into the fates, I gotta queue up for a roulette. Oh wait, alliances, DPS in need. Hang on. Must swap. Must swap. Gotta get that DPS in need bonus. It doesn't show up often, but when it does, it's usually for Alliance Raid, and I usually grab it. So, for the fates... I do 10 gemstone vouchers a day. That's 1,000. That's getting 1,000 gemstones, which should be something like, I don't know, 80 fates, give or take, assuming no bonuses and assuming gold on each fate. 80 sounds about right. I don't know, it's hard to tell because, again, bonuses are a factor, and I think it's like 16 in the Dawn Trail zones. It's 16 per. So what I'm thinking is I go for 10 vouchers a day. And after 2 months of doing that, I will have one of those mounts. Yeah, 2 months. of doing that every day, and I'll have one of the mounts. And if I feel like that's a little too much, I can cut that in half and instead go for 5 a day. And it'll take an extra month. More or less. Yeah, I think I can do that. Shouldn't be too stressful. I mean, it's also fate grinding. It's just a pretty chill environment anyway, because I'm not really doing much of anything. I'm just grinding fates, and I can do that off stream pretty easily. In fact, I'll give myself a little bit of a test of, well, how much what that would feel like today. I'm gonna see if I can get the 1,000 gemstones, get up to 1,000 gemstones today, just to kind of get a feel for how much that would be. But before I can do that, I need to finish these roulettes. I gotta do roulettes. You know, for being DPS and Nate, this queue has taken a while. This. Check on all of my stuff. Okay. Everything looks good. Tuesday is gonna be Ultimate Prog. I'm super excited for that. I'm not gonna be progging immediately on server up, because my group isn't doing hardcore stuff. We're just more mid-core. But I will still be waking up with the server, so I can just sit at my computer with my notepad, start taking notes on everything that I see groups doing, and bring that with me when my group's raid starts. I try to do that with every raid that comes out, unless the group specifically wants to do something blind, then I don't bother. But it's very, very rare that I have a group that wants to do something completely blind. In fact, there was only one group that I've had that wanted to do things blind. Void Arc, okay. Is this part of... No, it's not. I didn't think it would be. Let's see. Alphascape. First to Fourth. Susano. Castrum Marinum. This one I know you can solo, but I haven't been able to actually look into how you have to do it. This one I don't think you can. Actually, maybe you can. I seriously doubt it, but maybe you can. Right, I don't have any of my dual blade stuff at this level. Ugh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I literally just have my, I only have Serpent's Tail at this level. I've got my basic single target and AoE combos, and then I have Serpent's Tail, that's it. Oh, I also didn't notice there's a newbie bonus attached to this, so that's cool. I'll get more second chance points to burn on shuffles that are never going to get me 3 lines. If they do get me 3 lines, then I'm gonna immediately go after the new mount. Because of course I am. It is one of the relatively few mounts that I do not own, therefore I must have it. I think the number of mounts that I don't own jumped up to 20 something, because they added quite a few. And there are some that I just haven't gone for, even though I've been meaning to. The Fate mounts being a big one. Another one being the Gatherer mounts. Those ones I'm not particularly worried about, because what I'm going to do for those is I'm just going to start doing the custom deliveries on Gatherer, and I'm going to use those scripts in order to get the tokens I need for the mounts. Yeah, it's once again another thing that's just going to take a while doing it that way, but I'm not going to drive myself crazy going for it, you know? The goal is to not burn myself out while going for cool mounts. Okay, this one's gonna be an out, right? Nope, it's gonna be another in. Usually alternates. Wow, double 98. Those could have been wings that I rolled on. But no, I have to roll a fucking 2. That was the roll I had when the last time I actually saw the wings. And it will actually be the last time I see the wings, because I'm not going to farm that fight anymore. Uh-oh. This thing needs to die. Hopefully I can kill it. Yes, I can. But anyway, no, I'm not farming that fight unless I get really bored and want to join a merc party, or if a friend is asking for help. If a friend asks for help, then yeah, sure, I'll go in. Damn it, somebody didn't kill the stupid knot. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was a really interesting announcement. Path of Exile 2 Early Access is gonna be December 6th. I kinda wanna try it. I never got into Path of Exile before because I took one look at that passive tree and just noped the fuck out. And to be fair, it wasn't just the passive tree that made me say no to that game. It was also the simple fact that it was a very well-known fact that it was very easy to brick your character by picking the wrong things. And okay, nobody else is around me, good. I can just stay here and keep hitting the boss. That guy almost came near me. Anyway, it's a well-known fact that you could easily brick your character by picking the wrong things, and there was like no, if I remember right, there's no respec. Or at least I assume that there's no respec, because I would imagine if there were respec of any kind, you wouldn't be able to brick your character. I did my part. I killed the food. Well, one of the food. It's not me. Okay, good, they spread out enough. Ah, you bitch! We had it dead, and the stupid Bulbasaur decided to feed it. Stupid Bulbasaur. So I want to look into it a little bit more before I make any kind of commitment. But I am interested in trying out PoE 2. The only thing I know about it right now is that they are carrying over the a form of the gem system where your skills are the gems that you socket into gear, and you upgrade and alter those skills using other gems, which is a really cool system, don't get me wrong. I like the idea of the system. it's just absolutely wild how punishing the game is if you aren't perfectly correct with what passives you grab. And it's equally wild to me that people that play Path of Exile view this as a positive thing. Which is absolutely ridiculous to me. Like, that should never be considered a positive thing. So one of the things that I want to look into is I want to look into seeing if the passive tree is still as absolutely ridiculous as it looked before, or if they've streamlined it a little bit. And I want to see if they added some kind of respec option. We got ads, unfortunately I can't wait. Apologies. Tentacles! I gotta watch him because he does that vomit attack during this. Yeah, there it is. I was waiting for that. Void Pact. This is where he gets a massive stone skin. But it is possible to break this stone skin, which is why I'm still attacking him. If I remember right, this is similar to the stone skin that, what's her name, Cloud of Darkness gets, is when she does the, bit where she's trying to suck in all of the dark clouds to increase her damage for the big AoE that she does. She gets a physical and magical stone skin effect. But it's super easy to break through. And I'll usually just ignore the dark clouds outside of, like, standing in front of them to slow them down when I can. And I'll just keep hitting Cloud of Darkness. It is actually possible to skip the ad phase in that fight if you do that. If you do that, you use melee LBs, you have everybody attacking as much as they can, you can skip the ad phase in that fight completely. It's very funny. Okay. I can't remember which one B gets. Let's see. No, no, yes. Oh, do we get to die because they're not separating them? There we go. That's better. $2024 and tanks still don't know to separate ads. Yeah, that statement gets even funnier when you stop to realize that the way the ad phase in this fight works, the tanks don't actually have to grab aggro. They don't. You just have aggro on the one you're meant to grab. Okay, skip second ad phase? Hell yeah. Let's go. Come on, give me all the other stuff. Yeah! I got all the loot because nobody cares about this stuff because they don't realize how valuable it actually can be. Okay, normal raids. Warrior! I shall be a warrior! I hope for trial roulette I get Sphene normal, because I found out that there's apparently a bug in the drop table for Sphene EX. Apparently the triple triad card does not drop from Sphene EX at all, which explains why I never got it in all of the clears that I've done. So, yeah. That means I gotta do Sphene normal if I want to get that triple triad card. And I do want to get that triple triad card. I want it. Okay, you've got until this thing goes away to turn on tank stance. Okay, cool. You're going for it. I like it. Oh, you did not? Did you not turn on tanks? Oh, you did. You did. Okay. You just didn't start with Tomahawk, and I did. Now, why you didn't start with Tomahawk, I don't know. Oh, I'm also just out DPSing you by a lot. Oh, you also turned off your tank stance. Okay. I should have refreshed my Storm's Eye there. Yeah, I'm only gonna lose it for this GCD though, so it's fine. He's gonna go to the middle.
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
I wonder if the music will drop this time. Then I can see if I can sell it for a bundle. Okay, let's see if I can expertly dodge. Somebody didn't dodge, because that's what that voice line means. Ah! I am a master!
I'll make you
Go
mine.
ahead and reprisal that. Oh wait, this isn't a thing you can reprisal. Whoops, that was dumb of me.
Is everyone having a good time?
Okay. So far so good. Ah, I should have never refreshed there. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just going to eat that because I am a tank. A simple vuln stack means nothing to me.
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Now this one I believe I can dodge. Because there should be space like right here in melee range. Yep, there it is.
What? Are you kidding me? It didn't work?
Of course it didn't work. I'm amazing.
Hey, it's for brilliant.
What's this? Honey Bean changed the routine.
And we do a simple walk around. I think I overcapped there a little bit.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is. We're just getting started.
Alrighty.
Who's my obedient little babe?
Round 2 of dodging hearts. And we had an extra in our group. Go ahead and grab this one. Yeah, I got a really good pattern last time. Let's hope I get another really good pattern. Damn it, I did not get a good pattern. I probably could have survived that one without getting hit, but I fucked it up. Almost died because I wasn't paying attention.
That means the world to me, everyone.
Yay, we did the thing. I'm not even gonna cool down this because she's gonna die. And no song dropped. Lame. Whenever the song drops, there's always a third chest there. That's how I knew. Let's see. I should head over to Solution 9 and spend these tomes. Passed over it. Get more alchemist weapons to desynth, because that is what I've been using them for recently. Just raising my alchemy desynthing. It is the second hardest desynth to level. The hardest being Culinarian. At least for me, the hardest is Culinarian. Because I don't fish. If I fished, then it would probably be the easiest. Yeah, all of my other ones are up at like 700, 6 and 700. This one's still not even over 500. That's how low it is. It's okay though. It'll get there. It'll get there. And now I need to go to Charlian and buy some rings. Trade in. There we go. I have successfully dumped tombstones. Did I already do... Yeah, I already did my custom deliveries. I do still need to do my Beast Tribe. And I suppose I'll head over to the Kojin and the Amanta to get the minions that I apparently didn't get. Dock Poga. That's where we gotta go to the dock. Let me actually swap over to Viper, because I have to do these on the job I accept them on, because they are meant to be used for experience. Oh, wait, there's a... Room's right over here? Oh, I gotta spray insect repellent on the alpacas. Okay. Okay, now we're off. And while I'm thinking about it, let's see if I can get a good shuffle here. It is not a good shuffle. In fact, it is an awful shuffle. Speak to the Hanu Priest. Swap back over to Warrior. I'm pretty sure today I will rank up with the Pelu Pelu. Would have ranked up like 2 days ago, but I messed up. I forgot a day, and then I didn't do the extra day on patch release. So, yeah. So we've got Praetorium, because of course we do. So this will be a fun little romp. I remember coming through this yesterday on Scholar. Didn't have to cast a single heal. It was great. No healing whatsoever. Eos did all of it. And you might think, well, duh, you're supposed to play like that. It's level 50 content. This fairy can take care of everything. That is true, assuming that everyone else does the mechanics properly and you don't have to cast any extra heals. Most of the time, I do. Because somebody stands in something or doesn't use a cooldown or whatever. But that particular run didn't have to use anything. It was great. Went ahead and saved my berserk and everything for this pull, because this is the pull where you need it. Okay, now we get a really long cutscene. And during said really long cutscene, I'm going to take another look at XIV Collect. I want to see some of the other things. Oh, Bardings? Oh, that's a... Never mind. I can't track Bardings. XIV Collect, there are certain things that it tracks, that it's able to track automatically, and things that it's not able to track. Basically, anything that has an achievement tied to it, anything that shows up in your lodestone profile, that will any kind of achievement leaderboards or anything like that, those all show up on XIV Collect. But There are other things that you can track on here that are not automatically tracked. Things like orchestrion rolls, blue mage spells, that sort of thing. Wow, out of curiosity, I actually looked up the people with the achievements, the highest achievement score. I am like 10,000 achievement points below the people in the top 10. I actually know the person that's at number 10. That's neat. Orchestrion isn't tracked. Faceware, armoire. Okay, here we go. Nah, he's not perfectly centered. Oh well. I'm staying right here. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, the healer's gonna stay in too. Healer doesn't care either. That's funny. I'm looking at all the stuff that you could put in the armoire that I don't have right now. Dude, you can get in there. There's plenty of space. Okay, fine. Lose up time. There's the infamous Field Commander set. I say infamous because you get that through PvP. And not just PvP, you get it specifically by doing Seal Rock, which is one of the frontline maps, and and frontline is the rotating map, so it's not always available. I believe you need to win 100 times in Seal Rock in order to get it. Like, there are four pieces to the set, and each one is attached to another milestone achievement, with the coat being the final piece and requiring 100 clear or 100 wins. So yeah, understandably, people sometimes get a little upset when Seal Rock is up and people aren't perceived as trying their hardest to win. In my experience, people get a little upset. They get a little miffed. Get into a bit of a tizzy. All because of a silly coat. Now, admittedly, it does look nice, I suppose, but I don't know. It's a glamour thing. I'm sure anybody who has watched this channel for more than 5 minutes knows my opinions on glamour. Let's see. What about relics? Are relics tracked? Oh yeah, relics are tracked. Oh wait, no, that's manual. That one's manual. Why would this one be manual, though? Most of these are, well, okay, the relic, the 2.0 relics aren't. But as I recall, all of these other ones are tracked through achievements. The only ones that aren't tracked through achievements are the 2.0 relics, because there's only an achievement for one. I think. Yeah, you only get an achievement for the first one that you complete. The individual weapons themselves don't have achievements except for the first step. The first step has an achievement attached to it, but the final step only has the one. Also, minor correction, apparently it's 18. Right? No. Hang on. The 28 mounts that I do not have. Not 18. How the hell did I get 18 out of that? No, that's 28. It's 28 mounts that I do not own currently. With most of them being ones, well, not most of them, but some of them being ones that I am specifically not going to be going for. The hunt mounts spring to mind. Not gonna go for any of the hunt mounts. I'm not going to specifically go for the PvP mounts, but I'll probably end up getting them slowly over time just by doing the series rewards. Once I get the Flame War Steed for Line in the Sand 4, I'll swap my Grand Company around. Probably do Adders second and then Maelstrom last. And then stick with Maelstrom after that. Oh, Missy, so cute. Curled up in her chair like normal. I need to head down the store and swap these batteries out, because I actually got the wrong kind of batteries for my my flashlight. I thought I needed these CR2s, but actually I need these ones, which are a little bit bigger. They are CR12, they're, no, well, not CR, they're 123s, I guess. What these are? I don't know. It's a really weird size battery. Alternatively, I could instead buy a rechargeable version of this flashlight, which would be really nice. Just have a rechargeable version of this instead of having to buy batteries. The problem is, I can't find it on Amazon. I cannot find the this specific size of flashlight comes in a battery powered version and a rechargeable version. I can find the battery powered version, but all of the rechargeable versions are significantly larger flashlights. And I don't want a huge flashlight. I want something that I can just carry around in my pocket. Because, spoiler alert, I like carrying around a flashlight in my pocket. It is a very handy tool. And I know what you might say, Goose, you charismatic stallion. What kind of reasoning is that? Why would you want to carry around a flashlight in your pocket when you can just use your phone? And it's true. I can use my phone. However, it is not as easy to manipulate the flashlight on my phone in tight spaces as it is to manipulate something like this. Oh my, I should probably move. It doesn't cleave, dude. You got nothing to worry about. It's still funny to do, though. Oh, that hit me, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Lame. Heal him. Damn it. I wanted to kill him before this happened. Okay, there we go. Let me see if I can find the flashlight that I have on Amazon real quick. Because I know, like I said, I know a rechargeable version of that exists. Yeah, these are all much, much larger. Right? This is a larger one. This is a much larger one, right? Oh, ew, it's micro USB? Gross. Okay, cutscene finally ended. Let's head down in. Oh, this is neat. Apparently, this works as both battery powered and rechargeable. That's pretty cool. I do like that.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Oh, okay. Now this one is a small size. Huh. I thought this was larger.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the one that I actually want right here.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
That is just, you know, not currently available on Amazon, and they have no idea when it will be available on Amazon.
Eorzea. Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange.
Oh, well.
Not. Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given.
Let's see, apparently I have to buy early access in the Path of Exile. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to look into this before actually committing to it.
The trick that served you so well.
Apparently it's $30 to get into the early access on December 6th.
So long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Oh, they're including couch co-op in early access. That's neat.
Anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death.
Okay.
Only a man of power,
I'm reading through the FAQ and
and in this land of
for the Path of Exile 2 early access, just to try and get a handle on exactly what it's going to be and how long it's going to last, things like that. Apparently, the early access is expected to last about 6 months.
your defeat shall serve as proof.
Yeah, 3 acts of campaign and end game. At the start, there will be 50 bosses and around 400 monster types, adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access and into release. So it will last for at least 6 months. Might last longer. Okay, time to kill guys. I should have done that in the other order. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I don't feel like using the cooldown. Okay, one last Phantom Gaius to punch. Okay. Yeah, that's done. Okay, let me finish up these before moving on to the next roulette. Yeah, this is one where I gotta fight something, right? Yeah, survey the designated location, fight the things that show up. And now I'll probably rank up. Let me see. Why does it start off like that? Contra. Yeah, I'm gonna rank up. And now I can do this quest. I don't care, skip. Oh shit, that's not the... No. I almost turned in the wrong thing. Oh, I have to go this way. I thought it was weird that it immediately gave me a check mark there. Oh, that's for the last of the quests that I have. No. We don't turn that one in until after we rank up in the Beast Tribe, so that we don't waste the reputation bonus. I think I also have to go to my island and collect the various vouchers. See if I got a mount. it's really weird. Like, uh I kept getting a bunch of extra mounts from those from the loot boxes, the gacha boxes in Island Sanctuary. And then someone told me that they didn't have one. And I was like, well, shit, I wish you had told me. I'll go ahead and give you the next one that I grab. Have not gotten a mount since. Not a single one. And what kills me is, even if I do get the mount now, it doesn't matter, because if I'm not mistaken, I believe she mentioned that she got one of her own from the loot box, so now she doesn't even need it. And I'm still not getting any. Okay, now I can talk to him and rank up in the Beast Tribe. Isn't that right, Missy? Yeah. Okay. Society quest complete. Reputation up. I am now honored. Hello, proponent 3. Oh, cool. So now that's all built up. And now I turn this quest in. And then I can get 3 more. Okay, what things did they add? Wind up Pelu Pelu. Okay, those are the things that I already have. The Pelu Pack is the thing that they added. And it costs 10, which I'll get 3 more from this set of quests. So I'll be able to get the Pelu Pack. Oh, this is one of those, you have 60 seconds to deliver this thing. You can't use sprint or use a mount. You have to walk. I greatly dislike these particular kinds of quests. to the supply officer. There we go, that's done. I should probably go ahead and swap over to tank and Q while I'm doing this. Again, hopefully I get Sphene, so I get another chance at her triple triad card. If I'm not mistaken, it's only that card and a couple of cards that need to be purchased with bicolor gemstones that I'm missing. Right? Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, that one's the Queen Eternal card from Interphos. And these ones are purchased from Heritage Found in Living Memory, and this one is purchased from Living Memory. So yeah. I just gotta get the drop from Sphene, and then a bunch of cards from bicolor gemstones. And then once the bicolor gemstone purchasing is done for the triple triad cards, then I can work on saving up for the vouchers needed for the fate mounts. Because they are mounts, and I want them. Okay, swap back over warrior. Okay, let's see what we get. This is definitely not Sphene. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my tank stance too, because if I'm not mistaken, he attacks both during this. Also, we have Macho Man Randy Savage healing. I'll head up here, because I believe I'm gonna start When do you start auto attacking, my guy? I know you start auto attacking at some point. Gotta make sure you time that teleport correctly. If you time it correctly, then you don't lose a GCD. If you time it incorrectly, there's the attacks. If you time it incorrectly, you do start losing a GCD. Diamond Rain. Not to be confused with Chocolate Rain. It's a very different thing. Why are you going over towards the party with that, dude? Adamant Purge. Let's see if I have to go back over or not. Oh, it's a stack one. Okay. Okay, now he's gonna do the whole armor transformation nonsense. Ari Doomstead. God damn it. I had just popped raw intuition so I could heal myself a little bit. God damn you. Yeah, get wrecked. Okay. Okay, bringing back the armor. Okay, let's see if they know how to do this. They do not know how to do this. That dude just fucking dropped off the fucking edge. I fucked up because I wasn't paying attention. I was too distracted by the guy just deciding that he couldn't take life anymore. Healers, you wanna over here, maybe? Possibly? No. Be really helpful and be really neat if you did. Especially since you gotta come over here now. Yeah, there you go, tank. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Okay, good. There's already two of us over here. We are fine. Phew. Diamond Rain. This one is just spread. Nothing special here. You don't even have to go to the other platform if you don't want. That dude definitely shouldn't be over here. He's gonna die. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, sorry dude, but this is not the platform you wanted to be on. Okay, that was fun. It's been a while since I did Diamond Weapon. Okay. Expert is healer. As is leveling. Leveling and expert are the only two remaining ones I want to do. I don't really want to do high level because high level is kind of meh. Oh, right. Oh, not Reaper, Viper. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'm over here to the driven employee. Ah, Nisi, stop. He starts swiping at me with a claw. It's more like a poke than a swipe, honestly, but still. She's being a brat. He needs to stop that. I like the giant punity that they have over there. There we go. All of the Pelu Pelu quests are done. So let's hop on to Scholar. Or we'll hop on to Warrior again. And queue up for leveling. And this needs to be repaired. And then I need to head back to the saucer so I can do some nonsense with my retainers. And let's go sell the Purple Triad card that I got. Oh, and do Mini Cactbot. I don't think I've done Mini Cactbot today. I have not. Hell yeah. Let's go gambling. Yeah. Oh, dang it. That was a shitty card anyway. It's okay, I at least made up for it a little with the diamond weapon card, and now we've got leveling roulette. What else do I need for this? It's leveling dungeons 51 to 79 and high level okay, so I should do high level dungeons just so I can try and get that one done. Alternatively, if this leveling dungeon is one that works for... No, it isn't. In Brayflocks. I'm gonna go all the way up here so that those two monkeys get together. And then I can do this. It's not perfect, but it works. Okay, somebody's already going up there to chat with the gobbo. With the gobby. I'm gonna stun this thing. Because I want to try and stop it from poisoning. Did not work because we didn't kill it fast enough, but that was probably my fault because we didn't, I didn't wait for the other DPS to get back from talking to Gabi over there. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Someone decided to stun him for a little bit. That's cool. And by someone, I mean either the monk or the dragoon. I don't know which. Oh, Brave Flux long stop. So incredibly boring. And now we just ignore all the other gobbies and go straight for the boss. Because the boss is the one that matters. Now, I did provoke it, but it will keep chasing Brayflox around for a little bit. And we do actually have to kill both of these things. So I'm not sure why they're ignoring the the highest. Right? We need to kill this thing too. Yeah, there you go. And it's a lot easier to just go ahead and burn that thing down and then refocus on the boss, but whatever. Come on. Going all the way. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Yeah. The wall to wall. That particular wall to wall is a lot of fun. You can actually pick up more mobs. There are more mobs that you can just run around and grab. Like over there where the water is. I don't have to dodge out of this. No. I also don't have to dodge out of it because the dude stunned the boss. Okay. Did they remove the mechanic where this dude traps you in a bubble? Or were we just burning it that quickly? Okay. Another wall to wall. Let's go. Oh my. Getting a little close there. No, we're good. We're all good. Got a little scary, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Now this boss they completely redid. This boss used to have a really neat mechanic. The arena used to be a lot bigger. The mechanic that it used to have was he would drop poison puddles at random, which is what he's doing, the toxic vomit thing is. Instead of them being marked random spots on the ground, they would be targeted to players. And it would leave a puddle. And if the dragon was standing inside the puddle, he would have a regen effect. So you had to, A, have everybody move away from the boss whenever they got targeted with a puddle. And if the tank got targeted with a puddle, because sometimes they would, they had to move the boss around the arena away from the puddle. There we go. Easy. No, I already have those. Goodbye. I'm out. Yeah, I guess I'll do high-level dungeons too. Since I've got the one option for those. And I have not that many options of things that I can solo. This one is actually, yeah, 70 or 80 high-level dungeons. So yeah, this works. This works. Okay, I was able to save all of my cooldowns outside of Equilibrium, but not having Equilibrium should be fine. Because I still got Thrill. So, to the walls! That's right, I do have a white mage with me that's stunning everything. It's mildly annoying. Well, okay, it's not really annoying, it's more just me forgetting that I have a white mage or not immediately realizing that I have a white mage is more the annoying aspect of it because they stun with holy, so it makes it less ideal to immediately use a cooldown because like the cooldown is still running while the mobs aren't able to do anything. And I have to remember that when I have a white mage, I need to not immediately burn a cooldown. I need to actually let them use their holy to stun, and then start using defensive cooldowns after the resistance buildup happens. Oh, this ninja. This fucking ninja. You make me sad. And a little angry. Ah, shit. Oh well, I'll take 2 bone stacks, I don't give a shit. I'm a tank. It is possible to do that without getting any vuln stacks, but the timing is a little tight. Stupid single target Doton, why? Why do ninjas do that? It is such an insane waste.
What took you so long? The Amount are in trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, I don't have that yet. Oops.
Oh no, you don't.
Okay, where's the... there it is. Treasure coffer! Treasure coffer. Give me more pieces of gear, yes! Give me more gear to turn into seals. Now see, this is a boss I am perfectly happy to let you use Doton on, because there's a lot of ads. It's mostly ads. Oh cool, I was able to keep them inside the Doton during that. I wasn't sure if I was going to end up pulling them out of it by going to the edge of that circle. Okay. Yay, missiles. Okay, and now I just fell cleave, and then inner release, and then fell cleave. Fell cleave, fell cleave. Cleave, 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 cleave. Cleave! I wonder when they're gonna give Warrior their inner release combo. Like how Dark Knight has their new Delirium combo. With Blood Spiller upgrading to different things. At least I think it's Blood Spiller that upgrades. I'm not 100% sure on that. They need to have that on Dark Knight. Have Fellcleave upgrade into something when inner release is used, and it's just bigger Fellcleaves. You know what? They could even do that with Primal Rend and Primal Ruination. You know, instead of having it as a separate button, just have it replace Fellcleave. You do your three Fellcleaves, and then you do your Primal Rend and Primal Ruination, or you do Fellcleave, and then the second hit is Primal Rend, and then the third hit is Primal Ruination. Okay, so the age-old question, will the caster use LB? That would be no. They will not. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I can't take that one. Twisted Scream. Alright, it keeps going. I remembered just in time. Let me see, what are you doing? Look, I know you want your food, and yes, I know it's time. As soon as I'm gonna finish killing Bahamut here, I will go ahead and get you your food. There you are. Giga Flare! Oh shit, I'm overcapping like a motherfucker on my gauge. I am not at all paying attention to this. That's how invested I am. Oh my god, with the single target Doton again! Yeah, breaches of healing. They are mine. And a Wondrous Tale's duty is complete. Cool. Okay, BRB. I'm gonna go ahead and feed Missy. And then we'll continue with Expert, and then the fate grind begins! Also, I'm gonna go pee while I'm up. Yes, Issy, yes! For your food! Yes, Issy, for food. Yes, 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 Missy, here you go, here you go. Here's a good key. Alright. Oh my goodness, camera, focus. Thank you. Oh, I went a little nutty there. Okay. Now for the final roulette. Just in time for it to be tank in need. Which is good because I much prefer tanking over healing. I can go ahead and use this. Start turning in some of this stuff. That is as close to cap as I can get without actually going over. Duck bones. And then turn in the rest of these. Yes, I want to turn in high quality. I really need to get rid of that option of, do you really want to turn in this high quality item? Like, yes, otherwise I wouldn't have it in my inventory instead of my armory chest. I'm gonna need to replenish my supply of dark matter at some point. Oh, right, I never popped this. It's 2 more things I can turn in for seals. Uplon and sword. Hey, the other orchestrion roll just sold. Nice. Let's head over to the retainers. Collect my gil. And move on from there. Also dump a couple of things. Let's see. This can go in the saddlebag. This can go in the saddlebag. Those go in the retainer, and those all stay right where they are. Well, except for the Viper swords. Viper swords, I'll go ahead and just dump in my retainer as well. It's not like I'm gonna use them, because I already have the raid twin blades. Yeah, the Dark Horse Champions Twin Fangs. Okay. We get to do a quick expert. Get some stuff to decent. That was the main reason why I wanted to go ahead and trade in all that extra gear that I had now. Because this stuff I'm not going to trade in. This stuff I'm going to desynth. Because it can get me the condensed solutions that I'm going to need for crafting the Crafter and Gatherer gear I'm going to make. Gonna make those and then go for some mid-tier melds. So I can make everything more easily when the next set of crafted gear comes out, and the next food, the next everything. I still maintain that Warrior's abilities are the most satisfying abilities to use in the entire game. Nothing else even comes close to being as satisfying as Primal Ruination and Primal Rend. And even Inner Chaos is fantastic. And then this dude with the really ugly face, like, holy shit, look at that. You done eating now, Missy? You got all your food, and so you're gonna curl up again. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. There we go. Now we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine here. I like how the Reaper is just ignoring the mechanic entirely and just focusing on killing the boss. It's great. Yay. Okay, so the healer is not rolling need on healer stuff. Then again, it might not just be, he might just be ignoring the accessories and still gonna roll need on the left side for glamour. Who knows? Necklace of casting, damn it. Yeah, I think I got him centered. Apparently people have been having a lot of trouble with this mechanic. I don't see how, but I don't know. Apparently people have been just wiping to that constantly, from what I've heard. Oh, and this one. People apparently don't like this one either. The misdirection thing. You get plenty of time. Okay, I got some boots. Boots of maiming. Okay, still 4 enemies. Not 4 enemies anymore. More treasure. Hey, dude, I don't mind you going ahead and pulling, but, you might want to use some of your defensive stuff if you're going to do that. Oh, yes! A caster that actually knows to use the LB! It makes me so happy. I'm not gonna get this off, am I? Oh no, it didn't register. Let me go ahead, and it was the Ring of Healing, right? Yeah, let me go ahead and desynth that. Damn. Oh well. I tried. Raging Claw! Why would you come over here, dude? Like, I have to assume you know that there's gonna be AoE follow-ups to that on us, like... I don't know, maybe they were both of the DPS were over in the safe spot, and there wasn't, like, an extra safe spot, so they were a little bit more crowded over there. I'm gonna assume they were just a little bit more crowded over there. Yeah, there we go. Easy. I can get one more. Yeah, hell yeah. That's going that way. Shit. Fucked up my buttons a little bit there. Sonic Howl. Ryzel should last through both of these because he's gonna do it again. And it does. And then he dies. Perfect. Oh, he rolled meat on the casting robe. Okay. Okay. Stuff to desynth. Not much to desynth, but some. Hey. Oh. Okay. Wait, wrong retainer. This one. This one is holding on to my condensed solutions. And you can also hang on to that white gold ingot since it's high quality. So we got the 2 high quality white gold ingots, because I think those are used. I know the Thunderyard Silk is, and I know the Black Star is. Okay. Yeah, the only thing left is Mentor Roulette, and no, I've done my time. I have served my time in Mentor Roulette. I will not serve more. And now it's time to go off to Yoctel and start doing fates. And as it so happens, there's fate right up here. I wonder if there are a lot of people in the zone doing fates. Doesn't look like it. Good. There are not a lot of people in the zone. As a reminder, fate difficulty is determined primarily by 2 factors. The first and most heavily weighted factor is the number of people in the zone. The second factor that is not as heavily weighted, but still matters, is the number of fates that have been completed. And it looks like there's a couple of people here that are around doing fates. But not very many. They may have just started. Anyway, what am I doing? This is better. Decimate is a DPS loss. There we go. Easy. Okay, next fate. Way the fuck down there. Here we go, Porter. I believe that's one where I have to trade in items, which are really handy if there are other people in the zone doing fates. Because I can usually get away with being lazy. If it's not the fate that I'm thinking about, then I don't know how it's gonna go. It's either the one that I actually think that one might spawn closer to here. So this one might be the one where I have to defend the 3 boxes. Because those are the 2 fates that spawn in those in that general area. Is one where you have to defend the 3 boxes from mobs, and another one where you have to gather items. And the ones where you have to gather items... Oh yeah, this is the 3-box defense one. The ones where you have to gather items, you only ever need to gather 6 of them. Which is, well, correction, minor correction. You only ever have to gather 6 of them if you are only going for gold. If you are going for completion, then the number that you need is going to depend on how many, on the relative difficulty of fates in the zone. But if there are other people in the zone, then you don't have to worry about that, and you can just grab 6 and get gold completion. It's a little bit more irritating if you are the only person in the zone doing fates, and you need to finish it yourself. That other group isn't here, which leads me to believe that either A, they found a different fate that spawned, which, well, a different fate did just spawn, but it only just spawned, and they haven't started doing it. I have to get in range for Tomahawk because Provoke doesn't work on Fate mobs. I wonder if they were just doing like a couple of Fates because they happened to be in the area, or if they only needed to do one more, or if they just didn't feel like coming all the way down here. Because I don't see any other Fates. And I can't really check when these things are attacking me. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any other fates up. It's just that one, and they haven't started it, so they may have just left. Or just paused in doing fates, or they only wanted to do that one for whatever reason. I believe this zone only needs, like, yeah, 6 more, and this zone is done. And then I'll head over to Living Memory. Oh, this person's doing fate. Okay. Weird, this boss is a little bit tougher than I'd expect it to be. I wonder if this guy is going to get mad at me for not having my tank stance on. Because a lot of people will actually get very mad at you for not using tank stance if you happen to be a tank in a Fate. And my response to that is, if you want me to tank in Fates, tell SE to make it so that level sync doesn't take away my tank stance. I'm gonna be honest, I cannot be bothered to turn that shit on every single time I level sync. And for that matter, give us a level sync option that makes it happen automatically so I don't have to hit that stupid button every time I want to do a Fate when I'm Fate grinding. Like, I don't mind it being on, being like that if I'm just running around questing and I happen to see a Fate that I want to do. I don't mind hitting the button in that case. That doesn't bother me. Oh, another guy came in and has tank stance on. At least I assume he does. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't bother me when I'm only doing a handful of Fates. But if I'm doing something like this, where I'm gonna be grinding, like, and doing a buttload of Fates, ooh, Swole Tender, and doing a buttload of Fates, like, just let me turn it off. Like, just let me activate the level sync automatically whenever I enter a Fate zone. They teleported. Yeah, they teleported. It's fine, though. I'll get there in plenty of time. And this is a two-parter, too. And this time I am probably going to turn on my tank stance because I want to make sure that I get credit. And Fate credit is given based on aggro. It's all about aggro generated. And that was a bonus one too. Oh, they're going to this one. That's lame. Oh, no. One of them came back at least. I don't know if the other one's gonna come back. Realize what's going on and be like, oh, yeah, they did. Good. They came back. Forlorn! Forlorn! Big bonus! Big bonus. This thing takes a while to kill. Holy shit. Why did I try to dodge that? It doesn't do anything. It used to be that I would ignore Forlorn whenever I had the Forlorn whenever it popped up, because it used to not do anything for bicolor gemstone rewards. But with Dawn Trail, they changed it, so now the Forlorn gives extra bicolor gemstones as well as extra XP. It is fantastic. They did that with all of the different fate bonuses. The fate bonus that used to give XP, only give XP, extra XP, that now also gives bonus gemstones. So now people are incentivized to go after Forlorn Maidens, to go after the Forlorn, to go after those bonus fates, because it's not just XP that it gives you. And that's why I was talking about how it could depend on bonuses, how many fates I would have to do a day in order to get the necessary gemstones to buy 5 or 10 tickets a day. Because stuff like that gives me extra gemstones. So like there, I got 4 extra gemstones, and I got the Twist of Fate buff that will, I believe, double my gemstones for doing this one. So I should get 32. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should get 32 gemstones out of this one because of the Twist of Fate bonus. And then, of course, if you have Twist of Fate with a bonus fate, then that's good for 64. Because they do stack. Oh no, that got me 64. Right, because it was a Forlorn, not a Forlorn Maiden. Right. Okay, yeah. Forlorn gives you... four times the, Forlorn Maidens give you double. Forlorns give you quadruple. I think those guys went to the other fate that was up instead of this one. I don't see him here. Which is a shame, because this is a two-parter. They really should have gone after this one. And this one's another two-parter where the first part is beating up on these goons. And then after I beat up on the goons, they cry to their boss. Or rather, their boss shows up and calls them all idiots for losing to me. Or whomever is doing the fate. And then he is the next fate that you gotta fight. I saw somebody on a mount go by. I don't know if it's somebody, if they're here or not. Yeah, they are. Okay. And now this guy shows up. He's the boss. Yeah, you gotta help us. I don't gotta do nothing. I'm not the one who let himself get struck by this here streak of bird shit. There you go. I think this might be the last fate I have to do to finish off Yoctil. This person's gonna end up ripping aggro off of me because I don't have my tank stance on. Okay, that's not a tank stance thing. He just randomly targets people. Oh my god, stop targeting me with that. Seriously, there are two of us here, right? There are still two of us? Yeah, the Viper's still over there. Yeah, there are two of us here. You don't need to be targeting me every single time. At some point, the coin flip has to land on Tails. There we go. Yep, there it is. Free market friend, Yoctil. And now, off to Living Memory. And the window for the Super Fate should be up now. Yep, it is up. Let's see, current status. Mascot March and Mascot Mayhem are the two fates that are required in order to spawn Micah the Magical Mew. I guess is how you're supposed to say that. And you get 6 of the tokens, which gives you enough for the mica suit. 4 are needed for the mica head. I don't really care too much for the glamour. I mostly just want to do it at least once. And then see how that goes. Oh, Mascot Mayhem. And somebody's over there doing it. Somebody did it. The final one is Mascot Murder, which pops after completing both of them. But it looks like it didn't pop this time around. Wait a minute, is that a piece of the map that I haven't explored? Do I not have the achievement for mapping? I don't. Wow, okay, I guess I just never noticed. Because I never went here. And this is where the fate spawns. At least I assume this is where the fate spawns, just on top of that, which is why it was a separate thing. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, there are people doing fates here. Wonder how many. Let me see. Do a quick search. Let's see. Not that many. Not that many, which is good. Very, very good. There's no way I'm going to be able to go there to get enough credit for that. No, it's going to finish long before I get there. Alright, let's instead head up here. I'll TP over. Feed me sentries. Oh, hush, a little shop of horrors. Classic. Classic. And Jack Nicholson's first film, as I recall. Right, I don't have to level sync in this place because the fates here are high enough level. That level sync doesn't exist, which means I have all of my abilities. Ah, ha, 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 ha. My chains have been broken. I wonder how much this does. Not that much. I did not actually need to use a cooldown for that. Okay, no fates up at the moment. I'm gonna have to actually like teleport a lot more around this zone because this zone is fucking gigantic. I'm gonna use the central tower as a sort of staging point. I wonder, can I land on here? Will it let me land? Nope. Will not let me land. Damn it. I was hoping I could use that as a new crafting spot. Whenever I do a lot of mass crafting, I like to find random spots, usually with a good view of the zone that I'm in. And just sit up there and craft just out of the way spots where people just generally do not show up. Oh, fate spawned. Let's go. Did any others spawn at the same time? No, they did not. Plumbers don't fear slimes. Or do they? Okay, they all spawn over there. Good. Means I can just sit right here, pop cooldowns, and not have to move. I have to let them come inside the zone a little bit. They actually spawn outside of the fate area. That's kind of lame. Oh, wait, pause. I don't know how many of those need to die in order to finish the fate. And I don't know how quickly that sentry can kill this. Oh god, one of them's gonna die. No, please don't. Okay, I got it. Okay, now we can kill them. There. Oh, wait. This is a two-parter. Slime to die. So yeah, Forlorn Maiden. So I got an extra 4 gemstones for killing the maiden. And this should give me, since it's a maiden, this should give me 32 gemstones. Bonk. By the way, speaking of bonk, I just gotta say, we need more hammers. Yeah, we need more hammers. I want to see more hammer weapons for the warrior. Because so far we have 2. As far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure it's just 2. There's the Dwarven Hammer that was introduced in Shadowbringers. And then in Endwalker, I believe the raid weapon, the Asphodelos raid weapon, I want to say it was Asphodelos. The raid weapon was a hammer as well. And that's it. That's all we've gotten for hammers. I want to see more hammers. I want to deliver big bonks. Or I guess see other people deliver big bonks, because I don't really give a shit what the weapon looks like. I just think it would be nice to see more hammers. You know, they introduced the idea that yes, you know, warriors can use hammers because they made some of their weapons hammers. Let's lean into that a little bit and make more hammers. Oh, 24. So it doesn't give me double. Interesting. Okay, there's a fate there, there's a fate there, and it looks like that one is the one people are doing. Actually, no. They're not doing it. There's just other NPCs there that fight in that fate. Oh well, it was a convenient TP spot to go to. There's somebody. Yeah, there are guards here, drones that attack the boss. Oh, there is somebody here doing it. He just showed up. Anyway, as I was saying, this one was just a convenient one to do first. Because of the TP spot nearby. I'll head south and do the next one. He fires lasers. You know, one thing that kind of worries me about doing fates in this zone, if I'm not mistaken, this zone is where all of the legendary nodes are, or at least where most of them are. So we might randomly get a big spike in difficulty from crafters and gatherers showing up whenever the nodes are about to pop. Well, those sentries are dead. The south. That's where the other one is, right? Yeah. Oh, and somebody's doing it. Somebody's working on it. I guess I should go ahead and turn on my tank stance now, since none of these fates are going to level sync me. So it's not going to rip away my tank stance and I don't have to keep reapplying it. Is someone doing this, or is this just more security? No, somebody is doing it. Oh, but only 5 minutes left. I don't know. It's gonna be rough. Looks like they spawn over here. Let's go ahead and come over here. This is gonna be... we should probably be able to do this because the fate difficulty still seems kind of low. Please tell me they all spawn here. Okay, yeah. They mostly all spawn here. Good. Dude, don't bother healing me. I'm a warrior. I am my own healer. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of time now that I'm here gathering them all up and killing them. I'm not sure why he wasn't doing that. Maybe he didn't think he could. You can totally do that on Scholar, too. With Fairy healing you, it's easy. I mean, you can't stand in stuff the way I'm doing. you're not that tanky, but with the Fairy healing you and passive healing abilities and shit off GCDs. There we go. Let me fly! Let me fly! Thank you. Okay, any other fates up? Yep, that fate's up. Let's go. Okay, so that's 5 out of the 20 I need to get Living Memory up to rank 3. And I want to say I had like 290, 251, 291, something like that, gemstones. Now I'm up to 529 already. Pretty good, pretty good. We'll call it an even 300. It's what I started with. Again, dude, don't worry about healing me. Just attack attack this shit. Come over here and slap the ground a bunch. That's all you need to do. Just slap the ground. Be a scholar. Gemstones, let me fly, let me fly. Thank you. That one up there spawned again. That one up there has spawned. We'll make the long flight up to the top of the map. Then we'll go across there, and then, I don't know, maybe this one will spawn again? Maybe another two-parter will spawn somewhere? Can I land on these? These would be an acceptable crafting spot. Nope. I cannot land on them. Lame! SE, why you deny me my vantage points? Can't even land on those? Seriously, that's one of my favorite things to do. This dude definitely teleported. He walked around the boss so he could get line of sight on me. I guess he couldn't see me through the boss. I don't know. Oh hey, somebody else is here. Dancer. Neat. Okay, now we just go directly east to the Fire Nation, where we will find the next fate. Ooh. Never mind. This one's got bonus. I don't know where these things actually spawn at in this fate, so I'm just gonna sit here for now and hope for the best. Okay, where do you guys spawn? You guys spawn over here. You don't spawn in exactly the same space. So I need to kind of be where you converge at. Yeah, that works. This batch should be enough to clear it. There it is. Yeah, 32. Okay, now we head over to the Fire Nation to do whatever this fate is. There we go. Oh wait, no, those are regular mobs. Well, they're probably the fate mobs, but I need to trigger this. Oh, it's one of these. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And away we go. Friendly reminder, you only need 6 to get gold on these things. So I'm just going to turn in those 6 and then I'm fucking gone. I do not need to be there for the duration. I don't suppose... No, of course not. Why would I think that that one, out of all the others... Oh? That's the 2-part fate that can spawn the super fate. They are almost done with that one. This one just came up. So, looks like do the double fate here, and then head over to that one. The Grand Marshal. And another reward that you can get that isn't actually mentioned on the tracker website that I was looking at you can get this music as a reward. Which appears to be a remix of the original Final Fantasy battle theme, if I'm hearing that right. I'm assuming that this guy, since I haven't seen him at the other fates, I'm assuming this guy is only here for the ones that spawn the super fate. Same with the sage, unless the sage is actually the okay. Now we wait. These two things spawn. Come on. Trying to lead you over here so I can grab this one too. Because it's funny. I just looked at one of the names of its abilities. It was Bun Meringue. And that thing is doing Bunferno. I feel like Koji Fox had a little bit too much fun with this. Can you stun him out of that? Oh, you can totally stun him. Cool. I'll have to remember that for future. Bloody Bonanza. Ugh. Okay, so the way the super fates work, every time you complete both of these fates, when the spawn window is open, there is a chance for the super fate to spawn. If the super fate does not spawn, it instead increases the chances that it will spawn the next time these fates are completed. It does not appear to have spawned this time. That one's still up. This one just spawned. That one just spawned. I kind of want to just go for the boss ones instead of going for whatever this one is. Yeah, I'll go past this one to this one, since they're both bosses. And I'll knock those two out. And just double check this area because I want to make sure that it really hasn't spawned. Effective Sentry GX. Oh, this is a chain. Yeah, this is a chain one, because the description is talking about the memory chips that we gathered from the fate that was like right over there. With the fire yetis. Yeah, an analysis of the memory chips revealed that the source of the Sentry's destruction was among their own number. Bugs in the system are inevitable, and when they present themselves, they must be squashed permanently. So yeah, this is a continuation off of that fate where we had to gather the memory chips with the fire yetis all over the place. The one that I picked up 6 chips for and then dipped. In fact, that's the robot over there that we had to give him to. Unlost Sentry GX. Oh, whoops! Shouldn't have hit that button again. Oh well. Oh, I didn't use I didn't use Primal Ruination like a dumbass. I am so smart. There, I actually did it this time. I'm not even gonna bother moving out of these. They don't do damage. See? Oh, hey, these guys are here. I wonder if they did the other boss fate. I bet they did. Yeah, they did. Let's see, is this still up? Nope, it's not. It's gone. Didn't talk to it in time, but there is one that just spawned to the south. Let's check. I'm at 12 of 20. And at 669 nice gemstones. So in about an hour, I've gotten 200-ish gemstones. No, 300. Yeah, a little over 300 gemstones. So as if I could maintain that, well, no, I can't really call that as average or anything like that because I got a Forlorn and I've gotten a couple of Maidens, so this is probably on a more extreme end. Possibly, I don't know. They TP'd. No, come back here. Stupid thing. Stupid living liquid. Sorry, wandering fluid soul. It's a legally distinct living liquid, is what that is. You bastard. It spawned and targeted me. Okay, no fates up at the moment. In the middle. Where we shall await. Still, if I truncate this a bit and call it, I don't know, 350 or even 300. If we call it 300 gemstones after about an hour, a little over an hour of grinding, getting 1,000 a day is pretty reasonable then. Because that would take me like, what, 4 hours? Less, depending on luck. And you gotta figure, I typically play this game like off stream. I typically play around 6-7 hours, so only 2 of those are dedicated to roulettes. So yeah, it's perfectly reasonable to do enough fates to get 1,000 gemstones a day. Yeah, be pretty chill. Be pretty chill and pretty chill and brainless grind. Yeah, I could do that. I still wish they would add bicolor gemstones to the older expansions and just lower the number of gemstones they give. Because they've been slowly increasing the number of gemstones given with each expansion. Boss fate just spawned up here. So, like, to me, it seems like there'd be no reason for why they wouldn't just add bicolor gemstones to the older zones and then lower the gemstone rewards for those expansions. I think the lowest is Shadowbringers, which is when they were first introduced, which gives you 12 per gold ranking. Okay, so let's go ahead and reverse that back, and like now they give 16, so each expansion adds 2. Let's go ahead and reverse that and add it to the older zones and then take away 2 for each one. So Stormblood gives 10, and Stormblood gives 10, Heaven's Ward gives 8, ARR gives 6. That would also breathe a little bit of new life into some older content that involves fate grinding, like the Atmas. Whenever somebody wants to do an old ARR relic, if they want to do the Atma step, well, now they're also getting gemstones, so they can also go for other things with the gemstones. Shadowbringer relics. The Shadowbringer relics, actually, no, all of the relics. Just all of the relics except for the Stormblood ones. All of them involve some form of fate grind. You know, it would make those fate grinds a little bit more worthwhile, because now you're not just working towards the weapon, you're also working towards gemstone rewards. Like, honestly, that is on my list of questions. If I ever got the opportunity to ask Yoshi P questions, whether it be through, like, FanFest, or me just randomly meeting him at FanFest, or somehow getting an invite to the media tour or something, or even just submitting a question through the forums. Like, that is one of the questions that I would definitely ask, is why can't older systems be updated to include features from newer versions of those systems? And notice, with the way I've said that, it's not just specifically gemstones from Fates that I'm talking about, it's also things like custom deliveries. The old original custom delivery NPCs had 12 recipes total. Okay? One for each of the 6 levels that you would get to, that you could do, and an additional one where you could craft the material. And the reason why that was done is because originally those NPCs and crafting in general, those recipes and crafting in general was a little bit more difficult back in the day. So what people could do if they wanted, instead of just buying the material directly to make the item, they could instead craft the material in high quality and then use that high quality material to have a better chance at making the turn-in item in high quality. Ooh, bonus. Bonus, 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 bonus. Ooh, and that's a 2-parter too. Yes, 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 yes. Gimme, 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 gimme. So all of the older NPCs have way more items that you can purchase from the merchant and different recipes that you have to sort through, as opposed to the new NPCs, which just you buy just the material item, and each recipe only needs one of the material item. In the original ones, the number of material items you need varies based on the level of the item that you're trying to make. It goes up to 24 to make all 6 turn-ins. I have to be careful because I don't know if it messes up the fate rewards if I'm out of the zone constantly when things die. Is that sentry just gonna keep running back and forth because I've got him like way over at the edge of the arena? Oh my god, he is. He's legit just running back and forth because I've got him at the edge of the arena. Or the fate zone. That's funny. Swift slip. Oh no, he's going to cast much faster now. Yeah, that's all Swift Slip does, is it gives him haste. I don't think it's even that big of a haste. Oh, so this guy will show up and stay, but the other guy just comes in and then fucking leaves. Oh shit, my Storm's Eye fell off. I didn't notice. Almost done. And done. Easy. Okay, any other fates spawn? Yes. Someone's... Oh, I don't think anybody's doing it. I think it's still just the sentries. I keep forgetting about the sentries every time I see that, because I think it's somebody doing the fate. Also, you can tell I didn't actually get around to messing with my green screen settings because you can still kind of see you can start to see how it gets all fuzzy around me. Because the green screen isn't doing its job quite so well because it's dark, or it's getting darker in my room. Okay, done. Okay, fate open to the south. 3 more and I'll be at rank 3. And I think that might be enough to get one of the triple triad cards, or maybe both of the triple triad cards. I don't know if you need max rank or only rank 3. I know rank 3 gets you the triple triad card in other zones. I'm not sure if it will get me both of the triple triad cards from here. Because there's 2 of them now. There was only 1, but they added another with the recent patch. Or reasons, I guess. Ah, the warrior experience for Fates. Gathering up all of the mobs. Killing them all at once. Oh shit, I need to grab these 2. And boop. And boop. Oh, now you guys want to join in. I think it was mostly they weren't joining in because I had them off in the corner. But should only be 1 more to finish. Yep, it's just the 1. Okay. Any new fates? Yes, the fate that I skipped before has spawned. I think I'm the only one actually doing fates now. I haven't seen any of the other people that were in here before. Which is weird, because there's way more people in here in living memory right now. And look at that. Although, those people are probably only here temporarily because I'm willing to bet that it's a node that just popped. Yeah, I think 11 p.m. Eorzean time is when one of the nodes pops. That or 12, and they're here to prepare for it. Oh, this is another... God damn it, and I gotta do this one myself because there aren't any other people here doing this. I was right to skip this one before. I was right. Damn you. Don't you dare. Damn you. You bastard. I'm just trying to grab seeds. I wish to have delicious seed snacks. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Ah, damn it. Damn you. Thought I would get away with this. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, hopefully this is enough to just finish it, because I don't like doing these. Ah, I only need a few more. Probably like one more. Oh, a volunteer. Yep. Just needed the one more. Just needed one more. Okay. Any new fates? Yes, the Grand Marshal has spawned. We got a two-parter. Actually, isn't that enough to get me? Yeah, I'll finish rank 3 and getting rank 3 and get one extra fate into rank 4 and possibly spawn the super fate. I'm not sure that spawning the super fate will be all that good, given that I'm not going to be able to do it myself. There's no way I'm going to be able to do it myself. Oh, and I forgot to check. 700? Almost 800. So, gotten 500 gemstones. Okay, I'm gonna sit here at the Grand Marshal, because real quick, I need to go pee. So I'm gonna go do that, and then we'll kill more fates. Okay, I am back, and of course we've got ads while I'm... Okay. Let's do this double fate. Okay, ads are finally done. I'm here killing some funny bunnies. Primal Rend! Boom! Ah. Oh shit. I might lose this. No! Nope, I got it. Haha! Just before IR ran out, I got the... I got Primal Wrath. Oh, I'm not gonna bother grabbing that one. I was about to grab that one and bring him into the pile, but then I noticed what my progression was like on the 8, so that's probably the last one that I gotta kill. Yep, that's it. Your efforts have brought greater stability to living memory. I'm just gonna walk over here and punch this thing. Bun meringue. Oh, that pulls you in? Interesting. I did not notice that before. And now it's your turn, Mr. Ninja Bunny. With your Bunferno. I don't know what he's supposed to say when, if he says anything different when Micah spawns. Yeah, he says, I wonder if Micah is ready as he walks off. Does he just disappear here? I want to say he just disappears. Yeah, he just vanishes. And mentions that he wonders if Micah is ready. Oh, somebody's here doing fates. Somebody is here doing fates on warrior, and they're not gathering everything? Dare. You call yourself a warrior. This is how you do fates as warrior. Yes, you gather them all. None may escape the wrath. Boom. I wonder if what actually is happening here is he's just not used to playing warrior and it's like one of his first tanks or whatever and he doesn't know exactly what he can do on it. And that's why he wasn't gathering all of them up. I gotta wait until one of the... Okay, there we go. I had to wait until whichever one targeted me as the fate ended despawned. And now we're out of fates. Which means this is a perfect opportunity to both double check my gemstone count and see if there is a new triple triad card I can grab. And see if it will finally change my recommended deck. Nope. No new things. Okay. So yeah. I need the max level in order to get any of the triple triad cards. Max level or bust. Can't really say I'm surprised, but I was wondering if maybe it was a little bit different for this one, given that they added an extra card to the zone. So I think I'll go ahead and do this last fate here. And then I'll call it, see if I can find somebody to raid or something. I haven't raided anybody in a while. I feel like I should do that. There are more of you this time. Good. Fight me. Boom. There we go. Easy. Oh, and a double fate spawn. Okay, you know what? We'll do the double fate. We'll do the double fate. This one just happened to spawn. It was right next to the one I was already doing. That's the only reason I'm continuing this. Looks like I'll need to do 4 waves-ish in order to spawn the boss. No, it was only a 3. Cool. Let me actually drag this guy into the zone a little bit, the fate zone a little bit more, so that both of these guys will be attacking it instead of just one attacking and the other one just running back and forth between the boss and the section where presumably they spawn and run out at the boss when one of them dies. Okay. One thing that I definitely hope they change for next expansion with the shared fate system and everything, I hope they allow you to buy the gemstone vouchers without having max rank in all the zones. Because getting max rank in all of the zones gives you a lot of gemstones. Now, presumably, you use those on getting things like the music, the riding maps, the triple triad cards and all that, but it would be nice to be able to instead, as you're going through the zones and as you're getting the ranks in Shared Fate, to instead buy the vouchers for the Fate mount. Okay, so that was about 2 hours ish, because I started doing this after I finished roulettes, which took me, I want to say, around 2 minutes 20, 2.5 hours. So 420, we'll call it 220 and say that I've been fate grinding for 2 hours. I rounded up and said I had 300 gemstones when I actually started. So from 300 to just shy of 900. Yeah, so like 600-ish gemstones in 2 hours of grinding. So yeah, about so say like um 3.5 hours maybe, and that would get me 1,000 gemstones to buy 10 of the tickets and get the fate mount after about a month and a half or so of grinding. Yeah. It's pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. I could definitely do that. I'm probably not gonna immediately start doing that though, because there's a lot of other things that I want to do. Namely, one of the things that I want to do is I do want to try Path of Exile. I want to try and get back into Last Epoch a bit, because they've done some neat stuff from what I've heard. Diablo 4 is also always there. Just my ARPGs in general. Have a little bit of fun with those. We'll see. We'll see. And then, of course, I do need to finish DQ3. I'm going to be getting back into that tomorrow. And tomorrow, I think, is when I'm going to start up my new schedule. I'm going to go ahead and start the new streaming schedule tomorrow, give myself a little bit of extra time to get used to it, instead of just suddenly jumping in on it on Tuesday when the patch drops and I start doing Ultimate. So that'll be what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow I will not be starting stream at my normal time. I will instead be starting stream much later. I will be starting around, you know what, we'll go with 6. Yeah, I'm gonna start at 6 p.m. Central. And keep going until, I want to go until at least 11. Because that's normally when my raid starts. So I want to at least go that far and go that long, because my intention is to avoid splitting the stream up into 2 chunks, where I have one chunk at my normal time and then the next chunk happens when raid starts up. I kind of just want to sit and do one continuous stream. So I'll be starting at 6 p.m. Central tomorrow, go straight through to 11 for when my raid starts, and then that'll be my schedule going forward with Ultimate until Ultimate clears, until we clear Ultimate. Now, after Ultimate is cleared, I don't know if I'll keep that schedule. It's going to be kind of how I feel about it, because I kind of like the schedule that I have now. So we'll see how it goes. But in any case, is there anybody fun to raid right now? Let's see. Who all is streaming that I can raid? You know what? Thor is still streaming. Thor is streaming his hardcore OnlyFangs in World of Warcraft. He's been streaming for 14 hours. Let's go ahead and do that. That's fun. So have fun with that. Go say hi.
Could be worse. I was making fun of dentist and his girlfriend yelling at him, and